Testing, testing. I think that works. Let me know if you can hear me now. It says it's working. So it should be. Hopefully. Hi! Wonderful. Yeah, I am doing well. I got an assembly setup going last time. You can see some belts, some deployers. It doesn't work yet. It doesn't have enough power. I'll figure that out. I'm working on getting a boring drill set up so I can dig big tunnels automatically through the earth and reap the reward. Or, well, it'll be 9x9 tunnels to start. Gotta start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere. Oh, I don't have a lot of andesite alloy. Do I have more andesite? Do I have more anything I can work with? A little bit of diorite. Okay, okay. Cobblestone. Make a tiny bit more andesite alloy. Oh, not 9x9. Jeez. 3x3. 9 drills total. 9 blocks total. I could just make it happen there. Okay, there's the plow. There's that. There's my minecart. I need the assembler now, which is gonna need redstone. And hopefully no andesite alloy, because I'm all out. Assembler. Yeah, 3x3 to start. But it's still a 3x3 grid that automatically digs for me, doesn't use up my tool durability, doesn't do any of that. Just fills it into barrels and calls it a day. I'm gonna need these from here. Jeez, music, you're too loud. I want a little bit of background music, but not all of it. Yeah, card assembler. Andesite alloy. Shit. Okay. Back down I go to collect tidbits of andesite. One day I'll get this sorted. Today's not that day. Where's my bread? Excuse, sorry. I don't have a hotkey for muting myself yet. Yeah, the andesite struggle is eternal. It will never end. Until I dig out whole biomes and have far too much of it. It will never end. Oh, that's my fortune pickaxe. I don't want to be digging with that. unfortunately fortune 1, but it's a fortune. Okay, that'll do me. I want to get this drill going. And hopefully it can bring me home andesite. This way? Am I clearing? Yes. Okay. Hard assembler, andesite alloy. Sponge for andesite. I need the wrench. Need gold, right? Sheets. Awesome. Wheels are inside. One more press. And I gotta remember how to build this thing now. Well, not the wrench. I know how to build the wrench. The everything else. Barrels, deployer. Okay. That's too low. So what I'm trying to build here is I'm trying to build a machine that places cobblestone, that places a rail, digs up the rail behind it, and it's going to have a drill on the front. Like so. No? Because I'm sneaking. There we go. No. not really. I mean, there's a lot you can do with it, but this sort of stuff, I mean, you watch one or two YouTube tutorials and you kind of get the hang of it. So, I would say it doesn't have a huge learning curve. It's got a pretty shallow one. Once you know how the basic machines work, you kind of just start playing with it yourself and making your own things. Sometimes you gotta check Google. But at the end of the day, it's really a huge sandbox. There's some things that are a little bit confusing in the beginning, but okay, this should work. Now I gotta load it up, and I gotta glue it together. Minecart in there. Nope. There we go. Oh no, please don't break my house. Okay, okay. Cool. I'm using my wrench. I can now... Nope, wrong one. Pick it up. Okay, it's not perfect. I gotta fix the placer. This needs to go up a block. Yeah, that's how it works. You assemble it, and then you can pick it up and take it with you, and do whatever you want with it. Cool. Nope, wrong one again. I always hit the wrong one. There we go. Let's go make this thing work. After I sleep. You can make a lot bigger machines and pick them up too. It's really funny. Like, this is just a 3x3. Again, like, I didn't say 9x9 by mistake. That's the plan. The plan is 9x9. Yeah, y equals 10-ish. Dig out enough space for it to fit. I'm a Minecraftian. What do you think? I mean, look at how big my backpack is. you can technically just place them down and they'll clip into the walls, but that's no fun. It also makes them awkward to operate. So instead, just give it a push. Oop, not at an angle. I forgot to rotation lock it. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Push. Yeah. Are we not placing the rail? Come on. Come on, yeah. Why is it not placing the railway? You know what? I'm just gonna do it manually for a little bit, get a little bit of space, then tinker with it. Let's go get some more rails. Maybe after it goes for a little bit, it'll work. I don't know. I think it's got a wrong rotation. Because it's got an inventory of rails. The rail filter's set. It placed one over there. So it's always a struggle after a break to relearn the mechanics. Okay. Oh, it's being broken. Okay. Okay, so for some reason it turned around as well. That's really strange. Where'd my torch go? Make a new one. Yeah, I gotta... Always I hit the wrong button. Assembler. Yeah, okay. I would like to be able to place my card assembler. It's sort of working. Get back on the actual rail. Oh my god. Somehow I put a rail track in the machine. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's holding that. That's holding that. This is rotation locked. Yeah, it's sort of working. Oh god, it's still got rails on the machine. There's no actual rails on the floor. Okay, let's get you on the rails. Okay, it's digging. We're go! It will just dig for me. It's taken part of the wall with it, but it will just dig for me. Try and clean up some of this. Oh, I see. I see the problem. There we go. Okay, minecart, get pushed in. Did I not walk rotation? Come on. Oh my god. There we go. Now we're smooth sailing again. Back to the races. And you can see just bouncing over it, everything that's got inside of it, it lost a barrel. Oh well. 412 cobble, a little bit of iron, a little bit of lapis. I could follow behind, picking up anything it missed. And I don't have to dig this tunnel. I don't have to ever collect bulk stone. Again. And I'm gonna want a lot of stone because I can make all sorts of resources out of stone. But part of my rule set is that I don't intend to make cobblestone generators. It's really nice for digging for builds, really nice for digging for mining. People build like ones that fully encase themselves for digging netherite. It will just go forever. Because it'll place blocks when it needs to, and it'll place rails and pick them back up. Which means I can't exactly leave it alone. Or it will just go until it fills up completely, and then it'll just start leaving blocks all over the floor. But this is no trains. This is just a digging machine. Yes, actually, yeah. Yeah, the chunks aren't loaded, so... there are ways to attach chunk loaders to them, though. So... but yeah, it would probably stop at the end of render distance. Oh, it hit lava. That's something for me to clean up. It won't burn there, so that's nice. But it will stop moving. Because I haven't added lava-proofing sides. Or liquid-proofing sides that stops placing rails. I love old charred planks. Immerse weathering's so cool. Ash. Probably gonna stop it when it is about 1,000 cobblestone. Then I'm gonna start using the cobblestone for something new. Making iron. Give it a push every now and then, speed it up. You can only dig so fast, but it slows down naturally. Here you see it's bridge laying mechanics. Why I added the cobble placer. Oh, is that iron? There are better designs you can make them to dig quicker, but generally they're always going to be pretty slow. That's why the trick is just scale them up to, 9 by 9 or whatever. So they're huge. You could also set it up so it places a powered rail section. And it could place, say, like a redstone block under the powered rail. And then it picks up the powered rail, and then underneath you got another digger to pick up the redstone block. And then it would go powered rail speed. Instead of just dawdling along at regular minecart speed. It's a sandbox, so if you have ideas on how to finagle the blocks in Minecraft's rules, it'll probably work. Not for now, machine. I used the wrong thing. Like usual. Yeah, over 1,000 cobble. And I intend to have a very large one eventually, because this is basic bitch. This is to get started. Because all that cobble is gonna feed into crushing wheels that feed into dryers that feed into crushing wheels into washers to make iron nuggets, into compactors to turn them into ore proper. No, I don't have a mod that adds raw nuggets, so I could just turn them into ingots now. That's nice. No smelting them then, but that's alright. And so all that cobble can turn into metal. It can also turn into sand, and the sand can turn into gold, terracotta, or clay, or all sorts. Shit. That's the railways. I'll keep those. Barrel. There we go. Started. Oh, come on. Snap down the iron as well. What do you mean? Oh, I got mouse tweaks. I can just hold shift and scroll my mouse over items and they all just move. Essential mod. I forget it's not part of the vanilla game where you have to do one by one. Okay, let's get a washer going. I don't know where I'll put it. I don't have the rotary force. God, my workshop is tiny. I gotta build a proper workshop. Even for vanilla, I can suggest some mods that make just plain vanilla so much better. Stuff like reach around, stuff like mouse tweaks. that just really increase the playability of the game. Casing. Do I have any shafts? No, I can make some. Yeah, absolutely. Offer very on the table. I could show you this one if you're interested, and then maybe you could tweak from there. There's the sort of mods that I left out from this are any tech-heavy mods I really stayed away from, and any like really adventure-heavy mods I stayed away from too. Like there's mods that have boss battles, mods that have dragons, mods, and magic mods. I didn't add magic mods to this playthrough either. So those are like the 3 categories of mods I really just didn't even look at. Because I want to keep it simple. I want to keep it about farming, food, machines, trains, building. I guess I'll build the same thing here. But this is a wall support. I guess I can build it here. Yeah, okay. Then I think the easiest way would be starting by sharing what the story's about. And we can build a pack that sort of allows you to tell that narrative. Or modify a pack, or whatnot. If I did that. Yeah, if you share some of the beats of the narrative with me, I can really help customize it to the want. What am I looking at here? Water buckets. Happy to help. I love mod packs, love mods, I love creative building stuff. It's all my jam. Big jam. I need wood. This is floating over. I'm gonna float in there. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm digging into my fireplace. it's just gonna do what it does. Oh, I never turned it into an actual encased bed. I could go get my trapdoors. Thank you. Building another fan like the smelter just there, but this one is going to wash things. And what washing does is it allows you to sort of get rarer materials out of more mundane materials. Once you have brass, which I do, but I don't really have the space, you can build conveyor belts that sort of automatically, like, you can dump everything in one chest and then pull it out with another, but I'm working with limited space right now, so I'm just using these depots. Yeah, you can see the particles turn white, so if I take this gravel here, if I take this gravel here and put it on the depot and let the particles do their thing, I'll get a mix of flint and iron nuggets. The millstone being able to turn cobble into gravel is really nice too, just for, well, all the needs of gravel in Minecraft building. There we go. 14 flint and 6 iron nuggets from 34 gravel. It's not a great return, but it is infinite ore. It is infinite metal. Maybe not quite as good as an iron golem farm, but iron golem farms are a weird thing. And I'm definitely not going to be having one, so I want to use other methods. It's really like Stardew Valley with all these fucking crows. I love my fields. Planting more than 15 crops. Maybe I can craft a scarecrow that'll keep them away. I mean, like, I can build one by hand, but that's not quite the same. Yeah, I can tame them. I wonder what that requires. Let's check the book. That was another big sneeze. Crow. Noisy birds. Simple carved pumpkin is enough to scare them away. Pumpkin seeds. And they will fetch items for me. Cool. I do got a couple pumpkin seeds. Bro! You there? Where are you at? Yeah, I hear you, but you're in the flax field. Nope. Don't. I want crow friends. Okay, maybe later. Maybe later. If you're curious what this flax is used for, I can turn it into string, I can make it into doormats, I can turn it into daub, rope, straw hat, flax bale, sacks, biomass, moderately useful. Besides, it makes a pretty field. And pretty fields are a reason into their own. Oh, hello, Crow. No! Come back here. Yeah, and, vanilla crops just aren't enough for that. I need all the varieties of crops. I got quite a lot in this mod pack. No. Bro! Oh my god, every single time. Do I gotta sneak right click on you? Do I gotta throw them down? As an offering? It just took it. Okay. Oh? Oh? Failed taming chance? Let's try that again. No, I need more. I got pumpkins there. So I can make a field for them and team grows that way. Things I can do with tomatoes. Vegetable pancakes, apparently. The burger. Cheese and beef bun. Rotten tomatoes. Lettuce, tomato, bread slice. Vegetable oil bucket. Ooh, maggot salad. Okay, some of these things not so appealing. Cabbage wrapped elder guardian. Okay, interesting. I don't know why I'd ever want a maggot salad. I don't know. Cabbage. And I could just toss my whole digging machine in the chest. I need to build an actual workshop. This is getting me started, but I don't even have power for these. I have a plot over there I want to build it in. I got cobblestone now. Kind of want the gravel for the wall decor, so. What is that? Yes, Farmer's Delight does. And I got a mod in here called Spice of Life. And with Spice of Life, there's a bunch of different varieties. Mine, the one I chose is called Apple Pie Edition. And Apple Pie Edition rewards you for having complex foods. So building complex meals gives you things like more hearts, um, and mining buffs eventually, and so forth. So it really incentivizes you to go out and cook all the recipes to buff your character up. There's Carrot Edition, which is that but more simple. There's Onion Edition, which is more punishing. I like the Apple Pie Edition. And because I got a bunch of add-ons, if I type in, like, seeds, obviously there's the base game. But then I have cantaloupe, cotton, bell pepper, flax, oat, ghost pepper, cucumber, red grapes, white grapes, jungle grapes, some of the grape stuff. And there's a bunch that work like carrots as well. So I got a fair amount of different crop variety. You know, it's no Pam's Harvest Craft, but Pam's Harvest Craft is, I mean, it's one of the greats back in the day, but I wouldn't say it's polished up to a modern standard. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna really, like, this is just my starter base. So I'm probably gonna have, like, an industrial farming area somewhere. But even here, you know, I'm probably gonna have a dozen of these little fields. And it's gonna be so nice. Okay, let's plot out how I want this workshop to look. Workshop is going to be the most important building of this save for a little bit, because it's going to be where I finally invent trains. And inventing trains is the entire purpose of this save. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. Oh, right. Like so. I don't know what this is, this extension bit. Like I'm gonna have like a big sort of partially domed roof, and then this is gonna be sort of a lower internal bit. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is gonna be where I design my trains. So this wall is actually gonna be open, facing the forest. It needs to be slightly wider, I think. Okay, so I got my train workshop on one end, I got the main workshop in the middle. This is going to be 2 floors. Sneezing more. Very cool. And if I need more space, I can expand out this way into the woods. Which I probably will need at some point. 2 floors is going to be plenty, so. And a windmill tower. I need a windmill tower. Oh, pizza. Pizza sounds awesome. No, we'll make it square. Windmill tower. For power generation. Let's build up this tower first, then. Crafting bench. My shovel out. What is this even used for? Mulch. And shitty fuel. Okay. Pine is over this direction. Where'd we go? Back up to the windmill. Can't double jump up 3 blocks. Oh no! It's square! No, it's not. Just did it wrong. Maybe he's overhang. By square, I mean even. Ooh, pizza and milkshake? So jealous. Two of the best things. I'll have one of them tomorrow, but there was no affordable pizzas for grocery delivery, so I had to skip out on that option. All the frozen pizzas are like $7. Which, I mean, I guess is for anyone not living on disability, probably fine. Oop, that was close. This structure here is going to be a windmill that is going to give the majority of the rotary power needed for the workshop as a whole. I got some spruce trapdoors. Ooh, half off. Amazing. There is a really good, like, I don't know the exact wording, not frozen pizza place, like actual pizza restaurant, in my city. Its pizzas are pretty affordable. You know, a large is like 2 big meals for $20, which is pretty good. But that's still a treat. Okay, windmill roof, done. Double jump. I don't love it, but it'll do. I probably shouldn't have done the step up at this size of roof, but yeah, it'll do. I'm sort of a live and let live builder. Come up with an idea, I build it. If I don't love it, as long as I don't hate it, it's fine. I got no sheep, so all the wool from my windmill will be flax made, which will be quite intensive on the flax, but what can I do? Ooh, lots of tomatoes now. Might be able to finish this field. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I just haven't explored much. I know there's some cows and some pigs near me somewhere, but I just haven't explored much. I mean, my map kind of begs to differ, but that's where I exited a cave in the middle of the night at right now. And I've got a really decent render distance, so... But I've only actually explored, like, here. And there's some cows and pigs here. And I think there's some sheep here. But one of my rules is that I can't go very far unless I build actual bridges and roads and train tracks. And so that stuff across the river, that's off limits to me. I'm allowing myself access from this location to the edge of this biome and the edge of these biomes. So this is sort of my starting area. Maybe not even this one. So this one, this one, this one, this one, basically. A little bit of the corner of this one. Anything else, I gotta build a road or a train track. So that ruined village, it looks like, that I didn't even know was there. Yeah, gotta build a road for it. I love how my little clearing's coming along there. Very nice. Okay, windmill sail. Andesite alloy, stick, wool. I kind of like that they aren't, because sometimes I don't want a mini-map while playing, and they do change the experience. I want them here because I'm going to be building a lot of spread out bases. I need to be able to track my train routes, plan my train routes, etc. Plan my roads. But in general, sometimes I don't want them. And I guess I could just turn them off if that was the case, but I gotta build a windmill bearing. Stone, wooden slab. Okay. That's gravel. And I'm gonna probably build the core of this windmill out of spruce. Where's my torches? There. Just get one up in here until those windows. Even after those windows. I don't want mobs spawning. Okay. I'm gonna do that. And we're gonna how many sails do I have? Windmill sail, 16. Perfect. Oh. Bad orientation. This is where a jetpack would come in handy, but I don't have a workshop to build a jetpack yet. That's what I'm building. A workshop to build a jetpack, to build trains. Nope. Nope. No. Hello, crow. No. Framed blocks. I love my double jump. I am so happy it was the first artifact I found. I love it so much. Okay, while I'm here, I gotta get my glue out. Just glue that. Nope. Ow. Vertical slabs. Vertical slabs. Vertical slabs. Ow. Okay. Yeah, so the super glue attaches it together so it'll move together. Exactly. I could probably use a wrench for this, can't I? Nope. That's annoying. Okay, windmill built. Let's break my shitty green scaffolds and turn it on. I'm gonna add more blades later, but right now it'll at least work. Yes, I got it the right way around. Windmill, windmill. Isn't it gorgeous? And that'll provide stress units as well, so I can power machines with it. You can even do it in the conventional sense, and power a mill and then put flour and wheat in to make flour, which makes your bread go further. You know, if you're basic like that. But windmills are pretty epic. I need more andesite. I always need more andesite. I'm gonna empty my inventory and go find something to dig with. And bring out my machine. I think I am. I need to dig until I find andesite. Okay. Stuff I'm holding on to. Iron. Ladder. I need rails. I need torches. Wrench. Redstone torch. Anything else that I need made? No. Okay. Sort this stuff. Not a rare resource. That's a nickel. Go check my line and see if I came across anywhere with andesite. Or diorite. Yes. Yeah, I will. I'll have order sorting, I'll have, but the order sorting I'm gonna use is gonna be a little bit different to vanilla Minecraft ones. I can make much more efficient ones with create stuff, obviously. Minecraft hopper style ones are incredibly inefficient comparatively. Okay, I think I just gotta keep going. Wait, no, I don't need the assembler. I just need to pop the cart down. Wrong way. Now I need the assembler. Wrong one. go until we find andesite. Did it not lock rotation? Oh my god. Most annoying thing in the world. The fact that it doesn't default to lock rotation. Yeah, I can use really complex sorters to sort my items out super effectively later on. I can sort by type, I can sort by tag, I can sort by like is smeltable. I can sort by all sorts of things that will allow me to sort into a main storage room really effectively. Let me, because you can utilize filters. List filter, attribute filter, so I can match against attributes or categories, and list filter I can just filter list items, and they're really cheap to make. They're just wool and iron, and you put them on brass funnels, and attach them to your conveyor belts. So when I have a mass storage room, I'll have, a conveyor train that passes by a bunch of funnels and sorts out items that way. Where's this water coming from? We dug into a pond. Of course we did. My machine is not pond proof. You can make them pond proof. Mine is not. But I'm going to be building a lot of my stuff very factory game style probably. So the trains are gonna put items onto buses and go from there. So a lot of my setup won't really, like, I mean, I will have a main storage room, but I'm not going to be as concerned about that, so long as you know, all the individual places are running fine production wise. I can go to them when I need stuff. Okay, we good to go now? Come on. There we go, we're good to go now. Part of the benefit of splitting everything up is trains then become your logistics network. Yeah. Satisfying Minecraftoria. If only the mods that send rockets into space were any good. I don't think they are. Maybe it's a bit of slander. I don't think they are. They're all kind of basic. Oh. Oh, I got a pair of shears, don't I? Yeah. Oop. granite. But I don't think you can turn granite into andesite. So we continue ever on. I definitely intend to do one thing that I haven't really seen a lot of people do before in Create, which I think I've learned from factory games is essential, is automate everything. So all these components that are highly useful, like gearboxes and mechanical crafters, the sequence gear ships, will have a machine producing them and storing them for me. Which will then hop on a sushi bus and be sorted into that factory's sort, which will then hop onto a logistic train, which will bring it to my main warehouse. Shale. I'm not looking for shale. I'm looking for iron, though. I'm always looking for iron. Iron is the one resource you can never have enough of. One day I'll be building with anvils again. I love building with anvils. Yeah, I'm really excited to see it take fruition. Okay, so andesite is just kind of rare, but when you find it, you can find a lot of it. I got really unlucky with my first patch, because it's like inside another stone patch. But the problem is the majority of the world is just this smooth stone, and I believe one of the world gen mods takes out a lot of the random patches of ores and replaces them with much larger patches. Oh hey, it's Mimic! What am I gonna get? A whoopee cushion. Great. Very happy Mimic. There's barrels here. I need it. More rails. Not the right sort of rail, but, you know, I'll make it. I do like minecarts anyway. Blast furnace. Sure, I'll take it. They're nice for decor, even if they're useless. This iron pickaxe just says Fortune 1 on it. So the enchant I could get. It's better than nothing. There's 16 iron and a bunch of other stuff in here. 666, oh no. Couple. Andesite's just, it's always rare when you're looking for it, but again, one of the world gem mods, I think it's Create itself, changes how ore clusters spawn in the world, like stone clusters. Here's a patch with diorite, andesite, and granite. Okay. And bauxite. Very interesting patch. I'll keep it in mind. Kind of want something easier to drill there. The skeletons are opposing my my domination of this world's natural resources. Am I the baddie? No. But my drill has stopped. There we go. Need to give it a push. I need to look into how you craft andesite better again. I think it's with lava. I think you have to mix something with lava to make andesite. Oh yeah, I got this amazing mod chipped, which has like 1,000,000 variants of any given block. It's great. So, like, this is all my andesite variants. Okay. Cobbled diorite, yeah. You can make diorite with nether quartz. You can make nether quartz with washed soul sand and crushed raw gold. 50% chance. And you can make soul sand by haunting sand. You can make sand by you should be able to make sand by crushing gravel, but it's not showing it. Not enough variants. Okay, flint, gravel, lava makes andesite in a compactor. So eventually I'll be able to automate unlimited andesite. Eventually. But that requires a lava farm. Which mostly works the vanilla method with cauldrons. I don't think there's a better create method. Oh, I guess you can use create to get an infinite source of lava, or just pump it from the nether infinitely. So, and make a nether train delivering lava from the nether. That's always fun. You need chunk loaders from that, because if the nether side's not loaded, it'll just, the train will stop. I gotta look into loaders. What do I have in their regards? Maybe I don't have a mod installed for that right now? Yeah, no chunk loader mods, so I'm gonna have to find one and install it. For that style of automation. I don't want to abuse them because loading too many chunks is not good on the system, but okay, we have 1,100 stone, 142 gravel, a little bit of granite, no andesite. We'll keep going. Where am I now? I'm here. Push along. tough. Tough is not andesite. We're about to dig into lava. Oh my god, look at this cave! Amazing! Holy hell! Sure to find some andesite in here. I love the sunbeams coming down from the crevasse. Oh my god. It's a nice cave. I don't love this lava there, but I'll deal with it later. Fire protection tower. Fortune gold shovel. That's andesite. Decent sized blob of it too. It is just the two of us. I can multitask if you can multitask. And we can talk about the mod pack for sure. While I'm especially mining and such. Let me, how do I do this best? Yeah, look at all this andesite. I found my source. Don't rotate. Oh my god. Every time. Because every time I accidentally break it and have to reassemble it. The card assembler defaults to rotation. Okay, I'm just gonna go over the mods that I got in this pack for you to see if there's any, like, you especially like, and any you dislike the concept of. You can sort of go through them one by one through things. So, Friends and Foes adds all the mobs that sort of, that's just potions. Let's see. Where are we going? I got a mod called Better Archaeology. It expands the archaeology system. Industrial Decor adds some industrial decor items. Alex's Caves is a massive cave expansion that adds super rare, super special caves with like their own progression systems and everything. Super, super fun if like sort of any sort of journey to the center of the earth type stuff is up your alley. Alex's Mobs adds a bunch of really cool animals and sort of semi-fantasy mobs to the world. Very, very enjoyable. They're all pretty balanced. Some of them, like drop hairs and cave centipedes, are horrific, but they're supposed to be. Artifacts adds collectible artifacts from finding mimics in underground caves that give you little bonuses. For example, this one gives you fire resistance after lighting attackers on fire and a chance to light attackers on fire. It gives me my double jump, for instance. I have power gloves that increase my damage. Snowshoes that allow me to walk on powder snow. You've only got a set amount of slots that fit them in. So that's their balancing mechanic, and they're also relatively rare. Better Archaeology, again, is another archaeology mod. Just expands the archaeology system. Blocks You Need is a big aesthetic mod. Loads and loads of things to build with. Chipped is aesthetic mod that adds varieties of existing blocks with different patterns and textures. Really, really nice, especially for the nature decor. So nice for the nature. And for glass types and different doors, and it's frankly really, really nice. Comforts is a tiny mod that adds hammocks and sleeping bags that allow you to sleep without setting your spawn and to skip through the day. Clayworks just adds a little bit more stuff to make with clay and terracotta. Copper and Tough backports the 1.21 stuff to the version that I'm playing on, 1.20.1. Crabber's Delight is Farmer's Delight add-on. Create is the big mechanical mod, and even if you're not sure on it, I frankly highly recommend it, because you can get into it as much as you want, or not at all, and it will benefit you regardless. Create Deco is decorative stuff for Create. Create Dreams and Desires, Create add-on. Create Bells and Whistles, Create add-on. Create Food, Create add-on. Create Steamer Rails, another Create add-on. Create The Factory Must Grow, another Create add-on. Create Vintage Improvements. Dave's Building Extended, more Create add-ons. Decoration Delight adds some kitchen decor. I added this mod for wooden lattices that just adds a ton of pretty lattices you can build for your gardens. Very, very nice. Delightful is Farmer's Delight add-on. Dornamato Madam adds different block types that can be heavily customized via their special crafting bench. Very, very cool decor mod. Effortless Building is the mod that I use to build a little bit easier. Ender Delight, Farmer's Delight add-on. This is all Farmer's Delight properly. Framed blocks allows you to create framed blocks that you can put any texture in. It's kind of essential with chipped, because it allows you to take all the chip stuff and make slabs, stairs, whatever out of it, but it also allows things like vertical slabs or partial blocks or variants of trapdoors. Very, very nice. It also adds some cursed things like diagonals, but you can ignore them if you don't want them. Friends and Foes adds the Copper Golem, Crab, Glare, Ice Lodger, Illusioner, Molar, Moobloom, Tough Golem, Rascal, and Wildfire to the game. Handcrafted adds a bunch of cute furniture. Hearth and Home adds more decor stuff. Immersive Weathering is, oh my god, a really nice immersive mod. Inventory Pets is a really cute pet mod of craftable pets that do little things in your inventories. They're very cute, very fun. I haven't got one yet, but I will someday. McCaw's bridges are like the only McCaw mod I like. They have really nice bridges to the game. Ocean's Delight, another Farmer's Delight add-on. Oh, the Biomes We've Gone is the first biome mod that I'm using. I'm using 2 biome mods. Oh, the Biomes We've Gone and Regions Unexplored, which I think are the 2 best biome mods that exist. They had lots of variety, lots of really cool, colorful biomes. Lots of really nice wood types to play with. Super fun. Platforms add some more platforms to play with. Phantasmic adds a couple of stuff to the Nether, I think. Quark is a quality of life and aesthetic mod. Yeah, so I think the only mod that you might not be interested in is Create the Factory Must Grow, because that one adds a couple, that one adds like electrical stuff, batteries, lithium, oil. They just might not be super exciting. Sophisticated backpacks and sophisticated storage are just the best storage mod, in my opinion. Supplementaries, more aesthetics. Twigs, more aesthetics. Upgrade aquatic, more underwater stuff. Blooming Nature upgrades all the base game biomes. Meadow adds a great new meadow biome. Vinery adds winemaking. And that's everything. Like I said, this mod pack isn't actually all that intense. It may have 177 pages of items, but the amount of aesthetic items is ridiculous. And then the question is, like, are you interested in anything magical? And are you interested in anything sort of adventure-based? Because those are really the big mods that I've left out. And there's some really good sort of adventure-based mods and magic-based mods that are frankly excellent. But they were just out of scope for me. and scope's a very important thing, obviously. Okay, so no magic systems. That makes it easy because there's a lot of magic mods that you have to sort through and look through. There's also questions of, do you want other dimensions? I mean, the ether is a big one. But there's also like a mod that makes a deep dark dimension. Two of them actually. And one mod that adds like a spooky swamp dimension. Is any of that interesting to you? Especially the ether has a lot of fun add-ons. I left it out because I can't exactly put trains in the ether, but you know, one day. Okay, I should have enough andesite for a while now. And, oh, couple of other mod ideas. I left it out because I really want to focus on create tools. But, like, you know, you can make drills and saws and such. But, there's an interesting mod that adds upgradable and customizable tools that you might be interested in, called Tetra. It's not my favorite mod in the world, mostly because I never got into it. I've always been Tinker's Construct fan, which is similar, but not for the current version, unfortunately. But it would allow you to play more with your tools in a way that isn't just enchanting. What other key mods might be on the table that are up to date for this version? Just thinking, because I went through basically every mod ever for the current version, and for the version I'm running on 1.20.1, which doesn't have the most extensive list of mods, but I wanted the, you know, most up-to-date features I could. Okay, yeah, we can add Tetra to your pack then for sure. And one of the big things about it is, if it doesn't work for you, you can just ignore it. If it does work for you, you can have a lot of fun with it. Okay, where did I put my stuff? Here's the front, right? Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Excellent. 200-bit stacks of iron ore. 200-bit stacks of copper ore. New chest, just for cobblestone and andesite. Yeah, me too. I can actually do things now. I no longer have to go, oh no, I need more andesite. And there's more at that big patch. Okay, that's a fair amount of andesite. Nice. Let's block rotation, please. Put the machine back in its box. And continue smelting some more. That is iron. That is not bread. Okay, let's make a bunch of andesite ingots. Why is... okay. That'll do. I can leave that for a second. So there's two ways to make the machines quicker. Well, there's a couple ways. So for this machine, the easiest way to make it quicker is to add more sources of levers in more directions. But you can also automate it with having brass filters that will put items on that can be smelted and take items off that can't, that can no longer be smelted. So you can have a whole chest that'll just automate it for you. For these, you can do gear shifting, which is like this, where you put alternating gears to make them go faster. But you can also make a rotational speed controller, which lets you just set the speed, which I will be making once I find my bed. Okay. You bet it is. Have some planks on me, right? Oh no. Okay, so there's a couple ways to make machines faster. For washing and smelting, you can put more sources in. But you can also have filters that can automate the process for you. So you can just put things in a chest and they'll take it in and take it out as needed once you set up the filters right. So for example here, if I put an item in this, the flax seeds will come out, go along the belt, come into the next one. And I can set this so it'll only recognize when whatever I'm doing on this is done. You can also make the actual machines, like the press, go faster by making the cogs go faster. You can see this is much slower, but I've done back and forths to make it go faster. But there's also just a box you can make with brass that allows you to just set the speed. So that's pretty effective. And I'm gonna have one of them in here, or several of them in here. Also, just different sources of rotational speed come out differently. Water wheels are pretty damn slow, same with windmills, but you could build steam engines that output pretty fast rotational force. Okay, let's make some good food, finally. Nope. Where's the bread slices going? I should be getting flour. Oh, what? Why is there a recipe that produces nothing when you cut breads? Oh no! I need to fix this desperately. I can't slice bread to make sandwiches. I have to make normal sandwiches. Do I have any recipes for that? Carrot and chicken. Muffin. Okay, if I start doing... Oh, I can just make lettuce sandwiches. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm eating. Lettuce sandwiches. Give it up to you. You ever just had a lettuce sandwich? You can try afterwards if you want. My mic is... I've told you about it before. It is a temperamental monster. It just decides to muffle itself sometimes. And I don't know why. But maybe it's good you didn't hear about the lettuce sandwiches. Because then it will try.
yeah, no. I'll deal with being on that breakfast and all 3 o'clock. And got to do what's called a programming overflow, which is have my aesthetic window, and then have ability for monstrosity. And I need some more smooth stone. I'll just melt the whole stack. Need some those slabs. Need some of that. Need some of that. Need some of that. And once this is smelted, basically you can make windows out of wood blocks as well. You don't have to use specific forms. And you can make a window in any shape in any location. Which means that technically the most efficient way of making window power is digging a hole in the floor and making a big block of wool. Because every block of wool increases the power output. I'll go down here and try a torch because I just like the darkness as much as anyone. I can start building out my power apparatus while not making my windows super oversized for the build. I do need my ladders, and I think I dropped the super glue off in the chest. I also should smelt a little bit of sand, so I can get glass, so I can get bubbles. Bubbles? Bubbles. I don't know what they're called. Bubbles? I don't know. I think they're called bubbles. It just doesn't feel right saying it. Where are they at? Bubbles. Okay, that is the word. Oh, I need build sheet. And this allows me to see the rotational force of machines, which is extremely useful. Currently this has 0 stress units. But when I attach some stuff to the bone, it makes 512. Do you like my windmill? It's very windmilling. I can't get up here easily. It's definitely utilizing wind in a realistic fashion. Backpack is always so full of crap. Got any sorters yesterday. Let's build up this factory. Oh my god, is it that muffled? Just playing with all the cables. Hopefully it becomes clear. This is a windmill. Let me know if it's fixed, because I can't tell, and I hate my microphone for it. No, I'm doing this inefficiently. I can do this way better. Okay, that block of wood is a windmill. Don't ask how it's a windmill, or why it's a windmill. It is a windmill. And it is producing the power in the ground as a windmill. The trowel is my favorite tool in the world, because it takes all the blocks from your hotbar and randomizes them as you place them. Not exactly good for pattern randomization, but for just texture randomization, there is nothing better. I do want a window of sorts here. So I can build that up. I love this trial so much. It's another reason why I really struggle to play survival outside of modded. Just because tools like it don't exist. Okay, let's merge some of these blocks down. Okay, that's a good first floor. Do we need more fire? No, because I'm gonna probably sink in a block as well. Yeah, it's good to do it. It saves so much time. If you're really smart about flipping out your hip bar, you can create gradients, you can create patchy areas. But even just the base randomization is so nice. And you can see infinite durability, you can see this placing blocks. So this is version where it had durability where it's not sucked. But it's just a couple of hours. Anyway, so even back then it was still more than worth it.
Oh my god, really? I hate my microphone. I need a new headset. I've already had too many expenses this month, so maybe next month or the month after I can get a new, better headset. I was just talking on about how much this tool saves time. And how much it is a godsend, and how much I cannot play the game without it. What I did was I rotated the cable that plugs into my headset. My headset has a detachable cable. The reason I have that is because my cat likes using cables. And so, because she eats cables, I need a headset with a detachable cable so I can replace them. And so, I guess the link, like, where the actual headset plugs into the cable is a little bit faulty. And can lead to issues. Hello, chicken. Where'd the bed go? Did I lose my bed again? No, there we go. Yeah, just because it's fixable. It's just it's a really annoying hardware issue. Ah. Yeah, very magic gravel. My gravel certainly decided that it just was doing its own thing. I did not expect it to function like that. Train creation station is going to be raised one block. There'll be a slab here. There'll be a block up there. But then the main floor for the base of the factory will be here. And I think I'm going to use rhyolite like I did for my shed. It's a nice sort of rich red brown. Smooth stone texture. Fix it approved? Probably not, no. Just because I'm not exploiting enough, frankly. Like, I got a chicken in my factory, and he's just chilling. He's no bean. To be fixed and approved, I need to take that chicken and I need to put it in an auto smelter. And I'm probably not going to do that. I mean, maybe one day. Okay, I'm gonna have an entrance to the workshop here. Yeah, that's a problem. Can't do that. I'm gonna have a second one here. Ow. It will randomize any block in your hotbar. So, beds included. Okay. Let's go get some rhyolite, make some floors. There's my other bed. I was gonna say I was wondering where it went, but I knew I left it somewhere. Peat dirt. Peat coarse dirt that should be in there. Peat dirt, rhyolite. I got 31. Can make it 3 times as many with slabs. And 4. All I need to do is get more of this. Thankfully, there's plenty underground. Eat my depression sandwich. And let's go look. I have no idea what you use this side of the block for. Like I can't see it. But I really like the flat side for flooring. Like, I guess you could use it for terraforming for making, like, specific looking cliffs. But it's such a niche use. Oh, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, perhaps. Even in modded, Minecraft is still Minecraft. Lots of resource gathering. Just chilling with a pickaxe underground. This part of the game will never change. I mean, it sort of changes if you have vein miners, because I could just hold a button and dig up a stack at a time. But I don't have that mod. Because while it's good for the tech progression mod packs, we only really care about progression. It kind of sucks where it sucks the fun out of a mod pack like this one, where the progression is the gathering items. Yeah, it's still Minecraft. It may change parts of the game. It may make certain parts not relevant or shift priorities, but you're still gonna be spending a lot of time digging rhyolite underground, or granite, or whatever the block is. Sandstone. God, I hate building anything out of sandstone and vanilla. So much. I love sandstone as a building material. It's just having to excavate entire deserts. Not fun. Alright. It doesn't like when I just place a single block. I'll use my other bed for a second until it reappears in my inventory. In Create, thankfully, you can make sand out of cobblestone. Okay. Flooring done. Need another block here. And then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 of these along. Two big windows. Nice. The rest of the build style is going to be very similar to that, except just grander. Because I sort of established a style and sticking with it. This is still just my starter base after all. And can't go too fancy with it, not yet. Okay, sugarcane field is done. Nice. Means I need a lot more pine trees. Good chopping. swear if I was a musical person, I'd sing a song or something. Chop some trees. It just feels right. I'm not a musical person. So instead I have to do it in silence, with internal counting while I watch the how many chops left. Okay, that's over 2 stacks. I can start with that. I'm replacing these foundation logs. Here and here, I guess. And then... yeah, I'm kind of a low music person in general. I turned on the Minecraft music quietly, but I don't hear much of it, so. But just in general, like I'm put off. Like if I go and try and watch someone stream and they've got their Spotify playlist going, I can't do that. A little bit of game music, sure, but even most games I turn the music off. I just like the ambient noise. The sounds of blocks breaking and characters moving and birds in the background. And I don't know, it's just zen. All good. Your stream music's fine. Yours isn't quite what I mean by Spotify playlist. There's sort of a specific vibe to that. I need to line myself up. Pain. This is an ADHD diagnosis. Right there. There's some of the game music kicking in. Hello, game music. Very cool. Yeah, it's disgusting. But I just try not to think about it. I mean, same deal with my hotbar and my inventory. Like, my hotbar has a random seed in it. My inventory is everywhere. The one thing I never do is mess up my chests, though. My chests at home are always organized. That's how I keep a handle on things. The chests stay organized. My inventory can be a complete disaster. My backpack can be a disaster. My chests are organized. Nope, too far. Unthinkable? No. No, an unorganized chest is its natural state. That's how they come. I have to work really hard to keep them organized. Do I have any of the flooring larch? Yes. I'm also going to use strip larch, I think. Bring that in across here. I don't have more larch on me. Let's go empty some of my inventory, so I got enough space to go get some larch. Eat another depression sandwich. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm probably gonna go to the water. I'm probably gonna go to the ocean, and I'm going to build up a dockside area. Get some basic farms in there for kelp. I don't know, what else is good water stuff? Kelp farm makes sense.
I guess we're gonna make a fish farm. Definitely not making a guardian farm, and that's bad in the sense. Maybe there's some way to make protein or what I can do over there. That would be nice.
Okay, catching up on that. Kelp farm, if I can figure out a way, prismarine farm. Otherwise, I'm not 100% sure. But I wanna build a dockside area, for sure. Probably a fish farm, if I can figure out how to make an automatic fish farm. Oop. One great thing about Create is it has what's called a schematic cannon. So you can make a schematic, and then you can use the schematic cannon to paste schematics within the world, and it does it for you. Oh yeah, I could do sea pickles. Sea pickles are also used for green dye, lime dye, which lime dye is useful for making slime. So I could make a slime factory there as well. That'd fit the ocean aesthetic. And one thing that the schematic cannon is really good for, among other things, is making boats. Because you can make the hull of your boat on land, in like a dry dock, and then you could paste it into the water and not have to deal with having to build underwater. I'll get lanterns for this later, but I just need mobs to not spawn in here. But the other areas I'm gonna need pretty much immediately is I'm gonna need a mine area. Sort of a huge quarry that then gets stuff processed into like gravel and cobble and smooth stone and stone bricks, and I'm gonna want a forestry area as well, but kinda wanna go to the ocean first. No double jumping up there. Sad. I get bark. And bark it's mostly useless. You can use it to make mulch, which I believe is slightly better than soil for growing crops. And it smelts one item. That's it. It's kinda useless. But I also believe that, yeah, you can right-click bark back onto logs. So stripping becomes reversible. Here I made a mistake. And there I need to find my crafting table again. Or make a new one. Yeah, just slap it back on there. That's how it works. Trust me, I'm an expert. Going for a log cabin look, so I don't care if the round faces are showing on the exterior or hell interior. Okay, walls done. I don't know exactly what I'm doing for the upper walls on this part, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Get the roof on here. I think I might make it a 2-tier roof, like partway through. Yeah, let's get some pillars going on these, and have like an open air section of the roof for the draft. Getting the hang of this double jump. I have feather falling 2 boots already, so less full damage. This doesn't remove full damage. Okay, just basic details. So the second floor looks good. Just gonna dump some more stuff from my inventory. I'm gonna need another axe. Now let's go get some more green wood for the roof. Oh, it's a bear. Hello, bear. Ah! No, don't do that to me, bear. Just wanted to say hello. Oh, it's a raccoon. Hello, raccoon. Shit. I love the look of these trees in nature. Really great job with them. But they also have the weird green wood. Okay, look. Bears are cuddly. They just don't know it yet. Oh, I got an egg in these trying times for the raccoon.
Ow. God damn it. Oh, hey, rooted dirt. I like rooted dirt.
I've also got my cat all over me. Hello, cat. I love you. Raccoon, where'd you go? Not you, cat. I love you, but find a place to cuddle up to me, okay?
Raccoon, egg for you? You took it. He loved it.
Exactly. There's a friendship. Okay, you can have a depression sandwich too, Mr. Raccoon. Oh, it's the bear again. Yeah, I hear you, bear. Jeez.
I got a cat. I'm not getting enough attention. I can't even see my screen. Yes, it's my microphone. I'm talking into it. There's someone on the other side. Would you like to say hello?
Ah.
No, don't take my headsets off.
She's a very silly cat.
She cut a little bit wrong and she was like she wants more intense cuddles. Thank you. I'm just gonna have to hit escape for a little bit. And handle this stuff, if that's alright.
I just gotta wrangle a cat first. She's the most spoiled creature in the world. Because I'm the sort of owner that when I go to bed, let her take up 2/3 of my pillow. And, yeah, I think that says it all. Ugh. How am I gonna get back up there now? Riley to the rescue. Nope, not blue.
It does. It does have a very interesting sound. It just decided to have its own sound effect, and places didn't. Right. Nope. Location's right. There we go. Like I said, I'm gonna do a 2-tier rule. So I just need one like that, and then I start to move rules from that. Like so. I'm gonna do a speak up with some like this. Oh no, that's kind of lined up.
Perfectly. I don't know if I like that now.
Oh yeah. I don't hate it. Safe space. Roll the rope.
If I don't hate, it stays. My rules of building. Ow. Thank you. I am back. It was a great vacation. I had a lot of fun. Okay, can you sit anywhere but in front of the screen, please? There's a lot of surfaces in this house. Don't give me that look. Just gonna do a pretty standard curve around here. Oh. If you're wondering if I'm always just as clumsy as I am in Minecraft, the answer is yes. I may not consistently fall off buildings, but it's close. It's certainly close. I'm kind of vibing with this green wood. A lot. Yeah, I just, my mind is elsewhere, you know? It's easy to be clumsy when you're focused on other things. Yeah, it's really nice and foresty. I'm gonna put it there. Ow. I'm a bounce pad now. I mean, I am most nights, but now specifically. More slabs, more planks. More slabs. The starter base is probably going to only have 3 buildings. There'll be obviously my house, then the workshop, and then I got to build a train station somewhere so it's actually connected to the world. Because this is a train workshop. This is where I'll design a train car. It's not going to connect to a rail network. Okay. I don't know what's happening on this side yet. So that stays. I have no idea how much spruce I have. Everything's brown. I can't tell the browns apart. I don't think I got any spruce on me. Why I wanted to start streaming is very simple. Number one, I want to try and make sort of edited content down of playthroughs. So for this sort of world, I'm going to take the VOD footage for the you know, up until I get my very first train car, and that'll be episode 1. And I'll edit it into a sort of narration over style video. So, wanting to make videos, streaming's an easy way to both record and sort of have engagement at the same time. Number 2, why I wanted to make content, is because I want to hold myself to something, you know? Like, I do a lot of single player stuff. But it's so easy to give up. Like, I'm already there on my Satisfactory world. I've already decided I may love it, but it's not going anywhere because I don't have any reason to keep at it. Sharing with people is a great reason to keep at something. So that's a really big reason. I like making things, and I want a new avenue to share them. If that makes sense. It does to me, at least. I don't really care about popping off. I know I don't have the most exhilarating personality. Those sort of things don't matter to me. I want to hold myself to worlds so I can create better things. Worlds and saves in different games. And I want to share.
Exactly, yeah. So, if people want to come along for the ride, or if people want to really see the step-by-step in building, they can see the streams. If people just want to experience the adventure in heavily edited content, they do that too. Because I edited it down into like 15 minutes. No more. I don't intend for super long videos. I want it to be very digestible, I want it to be very, very sort of quick. A lot of it is going to be sort of just going over what's happened at the end of it. Little like sort of mini building time lapses. Maybe in the future I want to figure out how to do.
Maybe for the future I want to figure out how to do like replay mod, etc. for even better time lapses. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the idea. I want to hold myself to a standard and I want to share my creations. Hello, Wandering Trader. Where are you at? Torches in here. Anything good? Bucket of pipe. Jungle sap. Nothing good. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ugh, I can't really see what it's looking like from here. I mean, it's basic, but it works. I'm gonna decorate up this shower and make it look correct. Needs a lot of trim, needs a lot of detail, needs windows, needs all sorts of things, but... as I add them, it'll come together. Yeah, exactly. It's you know, at a certain point, like I love doing things like alone, right? I love being quiet, taking time, doing things by myself. But sharing is just a different experience and an important one, and it makes everything better. I need spruce wood. I don't have spruce wood. Let's go get some spruce. Why would I need to expand the sugarcane field? It's filled out completely. It doesn't need any more planting. It's full. And I don't really need high density of stuff from it. I probably did it pretty quickly. No! No! I have caps lock on, so it's kind of awkward, but it works. I have an idea to sort of create a support beam look. For the windmill. I'm not exactly sure on it. Like always, it follows the rule. If I don't hate it, it stays. And I don't think I'm gonna hate it. Even if I don't love it. It's interesting. It's interesting. Maybe I add some more depth to it. Okay. Do I hate it? Yeah, I kind of hate it. Oh, maybe if I... Does that... I've got a vision in my head, right? I just... Really? Okay. It's a day of violence, I guess. Maybe? Yeah, maybe it is. I'm gonna try pulling logs up the whole thing. Cause that part I think I like. Yeah, it's different to these logs, but it's about giving a slightly different color for the support. No, it adds too much bulk. I think vertical slabs out of the way. Okay. Let's visualize that. Yeah, I can see that. Just adding these side supports, and then maybe I can add a... Yeah. Because I do like those. No, one more down. Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of that. I think that has the right amount of support without bulking it up too much. Just gonna do a little curve under the top, and yeah, there we go. Taking shape. Gotta cry. Every time. It hurts. It hurts so much. Ah! The physical pain. I hate crafting trapdoors. But it's worth it. It's always worth it. It was invented just to spite us. The recipe was invented purely to cause pain. I have no other theories on it. They knew that trapdoors, especially spruce trapdoors, look so damn good. And they made it hurt. I blame Notch. He invented the recipe, and then no one changed it after him. So it's still his fault. Why? Why does it have to be missing one? Okay. I'll make one more. But it's actually 3 more. I knew I would need more of these. That's not gonna be enough. Spruce stairs. down some more spruce. One day this workshop will be operational. I almost envy the people who are content to just build in a field. Like, make their stuff in a field. I guess it's not really building, not building anything. Sort of progression bases where you have a best bed and a pile of chests. No walls, no roof. Bam. I can't. I gotta build a whole building first. I can leave it without the details, but gotta be built. Now the roof is done. Ow. Let's harvest the flax so I can upgrade the small windmill as much as possible. And then after I get that in place, I think actually filling the workshop will be a tomorrow thing. Of course, not at the same time as your stream. I'll be watching that instead of playing Minecraft. But I don't know when tomorrow actually is. It might be the day after tomorrow. the next point in time where I have a couple of hours that I want to play Minecraft. That is tomorrow. That's how time works, right? Of course it's perfect. I didn't get my degree in time science for nothing. Okay, let's see how much this outputs now. There we go, 2,500 stress units. And I can do a little spin around. That'll be more than enough to get the factory going. There's also, how much in this one? Another 1,000, so that's 3,500 stress units to get the workshop running. I'm gonna need crusher wheels. I'm gonna need assemblies for train tracks. Probably gonna put a train assembly here. Crusher wheels. Maybe here. Upstairs is gonna be the actual. Gonna have assembly for mechanical components along probably this wall. And I'm gonna have big auto crafters in these sections. I'm excited to put it together, but it's been a few hours and I'm out of juice. Literally and figuratively. I gotta get more juice. Have a great night. I'll see you around.